Okay, let's see. That's not right. So I know this is not happy. And this is coming from here. So just before starting stream, I ran this and found this little thing. So we're going to tackle this. I need the right character. Now, movement settings is none. So if we can we validate this? Let's find out. So I still think that's a valid soft reference. Okay. Can we validate this? There we go. Okay. Does that clear our errors? I don't know if that actually... Alright. So we don't have our... movement is still being... Ooh. As I hit Control and Shift, it breaks that. Probably from this same reason. Okay, so let's see, our movement settings is not being set correctly. The movement settings, those what we're getting that for the let me see. I want to get these from the blueprint. Movement settings. We already have this. Character movement settings. Tiger Dragon. That's correct. So question is, why is it not loading? This is something that I don't understand, because I only just barely understood this. Oh. Curious, why is it suddenly working now? Let's try an experiment. Is it some sort of memory thing? It's like, is it because I loaded it that it suddenly works? It's like, oh, well now it's been loaded into memory, so. So what happens if we... Oh, whatever, now technically I just loaded that in. Okay. Yeah, okay, so let's try that again. Without it being as there. Oh, okay. Ah, interesting. So... Huh. So then as soon as I load this, it's gonna work, right? Interesting. Very interesting. So how do I force this to be loaded? This was the BP here. Would be like a construct, maybe? Construct. Resolve soft reference. It's so weird that even like file changes based on where you're at. So apparently, oh, what is with this? Hold on, I gotta look at DLC a second. Weird. Alright, anyway. Oh, fun little things when we are learning and don't fully understand. Ooh, that's not supposed to automatically open. Because that's going to break what I'm trying to test. Alright, let's try this again. Okay. Not looking good. Also, where's our construct message? Bad. Interesting. So this is a problem that I need to figure out how to solve. I don't know how to solve it at the moment. Can I print some sort of error? Print to log to show duration. Strange. Class reference. What if I just do a hard class reference instead of a soft one? This isn't a public. That's not the problem, is it? Surely not. I would think it would complain otherwise if that was the case. Whoa. Dude, was that it? It was just the little eyeball that was the problem? Either that, or it's because I put the hard reference in the construct. Maybe. Just out of curiosity. It's not that hard to put that back if I decided to. Dude, you know, if I do Control-Shift-S, you know, you would think... There we go. Oh, finally did it. Control-Shift-S is supposed to save all, but it doesn't always save all. Which is really terrifying. Because just... It's like you get in the habit of like, cool, I'm saving. Alright, I'm saving. Yeah, I'm saved. Alright, cool, I'm saving. But it's not. Oh, interesting. So it wasn't the eyeball thing. Oh. Okay. Wait, which is which then? So if it wasn't that, if it wasn't the making it a public variable, oh, I just keep calling it an eyeball thing. It's not really accurate at all. Okay. Let's try doing it this way. I don't care what it's called at the moment, we're just trying to run this test. See, look, okay. Control Shift S. All saved. Oh, now it's censored. What the? I definitely hit it before I hit the close button. I don't know what's going on. Okay. So, I don't fully understand what I did, but I guess it's done for now. Okay. So I would like to try and figure out what is the type of controller that I like most. I think yeah, false for sure. I think I like this orient as true with possibly turning that off via some sort of key command. However, the rotation is still wrong. So I gotta figure out how to toggle how do you toggle the rotation based off that? So come into here. Is churning. Presently, I only have is churning set when I'm actually using Q and E. So I think we need to rotate churn. Oh. Wait, where is is churning? Is churning. Did I set that here? Forward, ground speed, move straight. God, what a mess. This is all debug stuff. I gotta clean up this whole thing. This is so messy. It's like just trying to figure out how to get it to work, though. Like once I have it working, then I'll understand what I'm doing. So that's all. Yeah, that's all strafing. All right. And graph is churning. Turn delta. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let me go clear this out a little bit more. Give me a second. There we go. Okay. Oh. Yeah. So our turn delta is only happening when we're pressing Q and E, which is not right, but let's see. Get actor. Is there some sort of like a rotation thing I can watch? I don't think so. I'm probably gonna have to set my own up. But who knows? It's got a lot of stuff already set up. Alright, hold on. Let's just do a quick look. Who knows? Maybe it's 85. These are all sets, it looks like. So I'd hate to do this on a tick. That seems excessive, but a controller rotation. Alright, so I don't know how to do this, so I'm going to actually just for kicks, aren't you? Oh wait, what was this? Get update, really fine. Oh, update, just get that solution. Get twist and swings, that's not what I want. Rotator. I think. Yeah, that's not what I want either. Alright, so I think this is what I need. Now we're gonna copy in from here. Problem is, you already have an on tick. Actually, you know what? That's a little messy. Alright, how do I do this? I'm gonna need... Actually, this doesn't belong here. This belongs here. something else could cause them. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't a controller thing. This is a... Yeah. Job rotation. Is this even used anymore? The results found. Cool. I'm gonna use it. Well, you actually do it properly. So that'll actually come a little bit later. Oh, what was that command? There was a... sort of difference command between two different what's this, rotators. Rotation XYZ, yeah. I remember how to tell difference though. There was, I did this somewhere else. Did I just do it in there? Maybe. Switch, get active rotation. No, I just added them. Yeah, that's not what I want. What was the thing I used? I don't remember. Because I want to know the difference in rotation between the two. Can I just subtract them? I don't think you can. Because that would, yeah. Although arguably I only care about Z at the moment. So I don't think this is used anywhere. Let's make sure this is Z. Break this. Hey, Stormy. How you doing? Show. Improve rotation. These are not equal. I am surviving ish for now. Hope you're doing well, Stormy. Set prev rotation. No, this is the wrong thing. I need to set this. That goes there. Okay. now. Keep surviving. Trying. Still need income. But doing what I can. The judgmental cat telling you to keep keeping on. Right. Oh, this isn't ready yet. Because I need to do the delta, which I think is just going to be the... Wrong. Set this, which would be... Oh, crap, brain. Delta would be... that minus current minus previous. Yeah. So I'm subtracting that so that then later I could add it. So it would actually be this minus this. I think. Brain. Let me set that, set this. So we set our turn delta there. I'll just do this. Yeah, there you go. Stormy, you got this. This isn't what I'm concerned about. Finding income is what I'm concerned about. But, yeah. I'll get there. One way or another. Like just that. Okay. So now, theoretically, this should be setting the turn delta. Or not. Character. Oh, there's no character reference. Why is there no character reference? Will that be itself? Wait, its character reference is self. Yeah. No, that's just... I'm a derp. Where did I... Yeah, get actor rotation self. Right. I had to get it from here because it's not itself there. But here it is. Right? Yeah. No. Vice versa. This. Stop that. Huh? There you go. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! How many of these am I gonna freaking get in a freaking day? Jesus. So many freaking spam phone calls every single day because I keep on having to put my phone number out to on my resume and all this different stuff. So it's just like the freaking market is flooded with scammers and spammers. It's like, why would you target people that are looking for employment? You know, typically the type of people that probably don't have the most stable income. It's like, this should not be your target audience. Man, it is flooded with so many scams and spams. It's just it's awful. It's like my phone just keeps lighting up with garbage all the bloody time. Okay. Brain. I don't care. Okay. You happy now? You're happy. Okay. Well, the rotation delta is definitely getting set. It is freaking out. The heck was that? Something just fell somewhere behind me, but I don't know what. Oh, some boxes shifted. Just empty boxes. Oh! Okay. Oh, I need to set turn delta to 0. Set turn delta to 0 if it's true. Okay, so we are able to rotate in place like that, which is nice. Now if we turn this on, completely freaks out. I guess if I do it fast enough. I think it's because yeah, brain. Okay, I don't want that anyway, but if we do this, yeah, it's not happy. So I'm really starting to lean towards this orient to movement, not using it, because, well, I want to use it. I don't know how, because what I would need to happen. What I want to happen is if I'm looking this way and he needs to turn around, I would like it to use. There's a pretty sure there was a backwards movement and turning rotation, rotating backwards movement and turning animation. somewhere. Walk back. Yeah, this. Although technically that's walking... I mean, it is walking backwards and turning at the same time. Where... It's like, I want, like, walk backwards a few steps, and then you turn, and start to walk forward. I feel like this is something that I would have to very deeply write myself, though. And I don't think I quite have the skill set to do that yet. I could probably stumble through it, but I think it's not what I should be doing right now. So I think I'm gonna disable this, I think, for now. So we're gonna go back. I don't like the yaw on, for sure. Straight up, do not like. Although, now I'm second guessing myself. Did that actually look better? Turn the yaw off. It actually does kind of look better. It's just, it really messes up when there's only a little bit. So what if I make it so that it's not just a matter of them being equal, it's a matter of the difference being
betting limits.
a high enough value. No, I'm fine with this. I'm not going to keep the equal. So, let's say Character Mars, hey, how you doing? Hope you are well. Oh, I can't just straight up use a greater than or equal unless I absolute the thing. Which I mean, I suppose I could do. I just need an absolute. Absolute, simple as that.
Grenade. Session.
Okay. So we subtract. Oh, wait. What was that command again? Shift delete, I think? Yeah. Let's do it here too. Okay. Let's push this a little higher. Okay, so if the difference is greater than, I don't know, some value, let's call it 0.1? We'll see. I think we're going to have to fiddle with this. Then we go ahead and run all this logic. Clean it up later if I want to. Maybe this will help lower the jittering. Ooh. Alright, clearly I messed something up. What's the values that we're seeing? Previous rotation ratio, absolute. Oh, crud! Right, because now I'm setting the freaking delta to 0 and there's no rotation. I'm having trouble wrapping my brain around this. It's like, it seems like it's such a simple little thing, but I'm not quite getting it. Think. So... I only want it to report a delta if there's enough of a delta. Wait, yeah, because then it's not actually setting the previous rotation, it's just setting this delta to 0, which is exactly what it should be doing. It's only going to do this if we... Oh, wait! Oh, I'm an idiot. My logic is flipped right here. Because earlier I was doing an equate. So now I want the difference to be greater than... So I'm just supposed to do this, switch this to less than. Or less than and equal, but whatever. So if it's less than 0.1, then we're not going to do anything. If it's greater than... It was just a simple matter of I changed my logic, so I needed to flip my branch. Yeah, so it stutters slightly less, but it's still pretty bad. So just for kicks, let's try 5 degrees. 0.1's probably pretty low. Yeah, now we're not getting enough. Let's try 1 degree. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. See, I think my entire approach here is just wrong. I feel like there is some better way to do this, and I just don't know it yet. Or maybe just my blend space is simply wrong. It could just be that. Like, I'm just implementing the animations wrong. Though, when I don't have the yaw on, it is still jittering, but it's not jittering as bad. Maybe I need that for this mode. I'll back off. Yeah. Well, now he's not moving at all, though. Yeah, now I'm not getting any other rotation animation, and when I do, it's... Yeah, I don't know. I'm just going to turn this off. It's not working the way I want it to. I don't know what the correct solution would be. So I think what we're going to do, I think I'm going to switch it so that trot is the normal, and then walk slow is a toggle on, and then run is going to be another toggle on. Oh god, that is super slidey. I think that's our churn rate. So that's something else we could look into. Where is that set? That's in the controller, right? I don't know if that's actually set in the character movement. Character movement walking. Walkable floor angle, max walk speed crouched. Where is it? Braking, analog, walk, let's show. Where's the rotation thing? It was a rotation speed. Max acceleration, braking, crouch half height. Got so many. Quest move, use acceleration. So many things. So many things. Okay. Rotate. Character movement rotation settings. Rotate rate. That. Okay, so can I do that under here? Walking. Rotation setting. There it is. Rotation rate. Use controller desired rotation. If true, smoothly rotate the character towards... Oh, this is... Wait. If true, smoothly rotate the character towards the controller's desired rotation using rotate rate as the value overridden by orient rotation to movement. Normally you will want to make sure the other settings are cleared, such as being user. Oh, that's an interesting setting. Use controller desired rotation. What does that do? Okay, so it did say that I'd probably want to have these things turned off, and that the orient to movement overrides it. So if we turn that off... Oh, whoa! Oh, look at that! Oh, that's interesting. Okay! Ooh. So no matter what I look, it's going to orient to where the camera is, which... Then if I go back and I turn this back on, that would probably work well with that mode. Turn both of these off. Oh, or not. How do you animate that? Okay, let's go back. Let's lower this to like 0.1. Let's see if that cleans that up a little bit. So it kind of does. Still super stuttery. Set it to 0. Then it's effectively what it was that equal before. Still jittery. Oh, dude, that's very nice. Because now he's actually like... Okay. So we're walking, and then I want to turn in this direction. Dude, sans the jittering? That looks really good. I like that. I would like the ability to look around without moving the camera, but I think all I would have to do is just toggle that on and off. So it's like, okay. So I'm gonna need another variable to set that. And then I gotta figure this out. If true, smoothly rotate desired rotation using rotation rate as the rate of rotation change. Let me want to make sure. Now I have to figure out. How do I figure out if they're actually rotating? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I need to figure out for the animator, are they rotating? I don't know how to tell that. Get last returns the rotation at the end of the last tick. So this is the actual, like, I don't know, maybe? Let's just watch this and see what happens. Do that. Do this. Do this. Oh, I gotta branch that off. Because I don't want this to be for all of the characters. Character movement. Get player actor? Do you have to get player pawn? Player character. Get player character, because then I can just equals self-reference. Then we do this. Okay. Yeah? Get last rotation. Yeah, okay. That's what I was afraid of, is it's the actual, like, world value rotation. It's not... Yeah. So I could just do that with get rotation off the X. I don't know why why is that even a method? I don't understand that, but okay. So that's not what we need. Get rotation rate, that's not gonna help me. Yeah, see, I don't know how to... I have no idea how to do that. But, well, we might as well go set up this variable, though, so we can get this able to be toggled on and off. Toggle control, let's see, what was that called again? Use controller desired rotation. Use desired controller rotation. Okay, we come into here, we go ahead and we add. I really wish it wouldn't keep expanding all of these. It's super annoying. I don't know why I'm closing them. It's just going to re-expand them again. It always does. See? Just like that. Also, I thought... Oh, right. That's okay. Now I don't know what to put here. We've already got hone and... I guess we'll make you insert. This. Use desired controller. Okay. Come here. Find all of these. And then you just click this, this, this. Move these down a bit.
Up card.
Let's go ahead and duplicate this. Put this here. Toggle. I already forgot what the bloody thing was called. Well. Toggle. That. Toggle. Use desired controller rotation. Use that. Okay, that should be good. I think that works. Okay, now we just need a debug set up for that. As soon as I remember where I set up. Oh, all the debug is on here. No? Where is all the debug? Where did I dump all of that debug? Oh, did I put it on the animation controller? I think it is on the animation controller. Yeah, I really need to. Actually. Oh no, it's here. Which, why I'm doing it every tick is bloody well good question. It should not be. I only need to change it when the actual value changes. But for now, I'm just gonna leave it. String. This would be use desired controller rotation. Character reference. Get used controller desired rotation. That's what I have to put. Okay, you go there. You already are. Right. In order to make this easy, I first need to tack it onto there, so we get our cast node, and then we can And which that's not what I meant to do. So that's the wrong append. Not context. Thank you. Let me switch this to here, do this to that, do this, and bar. There we go. Alright, now we should be able to toggle that on and off. Or not. It's an invalid target. What? I had the... Oh, that's not the character reference. It's supposed to be the movement. Character movement. Hey. There we go. Much better. There we go. Okay. Now if only I could figure out how to get rid of that jitter. Wonder what's causing that. Because the animation's not restarting. He's completing the full spin around. Let's see. Turn these off. Leave that on. The heck? Oh, freaking greater than 0 is always going to be false. I need this to be greater than or less than equal. There we go. No, it's still... What? But you're 0. Why are you still false? Turn values. It's less than or equal to 0 should be true. Brain? Neat. Am I doing like a heavy derp right now? Like 0.000 is less than or equal to 0.0. I mean, just for kicks. That? I don't know. Why are you being so weird? Yeah, that's weird. Okay, I'm not seeing anything. Oh. We're not jittering anymore, though. Sort of. So we're jittering a little bit. Thing is, I'm definitely seeing jittering, but I'm not seeing jittering when the delta is 0. So it's not because of that. So I think the speed of which that he's trying to rotate, I think all I need to do is run a check, and if they're not facing the correct direction, you can't run yet. That should solve that problem. Trotting is okay, I think, because there actually is a faster trot rotation, but there is no running and churning. Okay. I wonder if we can get more. I wonder if we can get rid of more jitter by increasing this value. No, I already learned this. This value has nothing to do with that. Yeah, that's irrelevant. What's it called? Use controller direction movement? I forgot what it was called already. Just use controller desired rotation. I am Samsonite. I was way off.
Punto 2000.
Use controller rotation. Yeah. Use controller rotation. Yeah. And orient rotation to movement. Did I get that one right? Orient rotation to movement. Okay, I got that one right. Uh, is that going to be half the character? Controller rotation, yeah.
Flat top.
Wait. Huh. Neat. Okay. So we can eliminate some of this. I was afraid of that. That sucks. Or I dropped a pin from above. There we go. Wait. Turns true friendship. That's the wrong thing. I literally just want this. There we go. Okay, now theoretically that should solve these jitters. So when I'm moving around, that's fine. Turn off that. Interesting, that's not setting. Why is that not setting? Alright, controller. Rotate churn, why are you not running? don't want to watch that. I want to watch this. It's because I'm setting the turn delta. No? Yeah, because we're not even coming into here with that. So we're not setting the turn delta from here. Oh, where are we getting the turn delta from? So this is churning. Is churning was coming from. Oh wait, no. Oh, hold on. Is churning or is churning delta equals 0. I feel like this is probably not a good idea, but we're gonna see what happens. So delta could be negative, so we can't just do a straight up greater than 0. It's also possible that that value is not getting set properly. Okay, turn delta. Ground speed, velocity, strafe. We're not even looking at them. Okay, find references. Do we still, is this? I'll watch this. Okay, is this not setting the turn delta when I actually rotate? No, it is. Timer. Set value, spin greater than tail for ref. Nom 15. Nom 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 nom. Hope you're feeling better, Mer. Improving. Turn delta's getting set. So, but it's not getting set here. Okay, movement type, show character. Turn delta. Wait, but you're what? Okay. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, I set it to insert, not... Okay, that's less of a problem. Okay, why? Why is this delta not getting set? Enter character. This turn delta is being set. Because this is getting it off of the character, this is setting it on... setting it on itself. Which this is wrong. This should be setting it on the character. Okay, sorry for the meh. I hope you're at least getting better though. I am... I'm here. Meh's pretty accurate. So this is setting the delta on itself, which this shouldn't be setting its own delta. This needs to set it on the character, which actually needs to be cast to characters. Sprinting. I gotta remember how to actually set up events from one script to another. Because I think that's really what I need, is I need... especially in a case like this. So this set is sprinting. This shouldn't be here. I think that belongs on here. Asterisk, question mark. Because it's the character that's sprinting, not the controller. So I don't think that belongs here. But custom event. I don't know how to add custom event. That's when the event fires. This is to call the event. But how do I... event dispatchers. Can I do that here? Sign but call bar. Okay, if I call bar from there, can I access this here? How would I even do that? Unless... Let's make this a little more... Bind event to bar. Move. Sidebar food modeled after a show. Yeah, that's right. So, is that how I'd make this work? Call out delegate. Can I rename you? Bar, barfu. There's no event from this, though. So, nothing's calling into here. So, out of curiosity, then, if I toggle sprinting on and off, that should fire call foobar barfu. And barfu should come into. I don't know. Maybe? Does that actually work that way? Okay, clearly we have errors. A fail warning. Blueprint is not BBC, therefore target must have. Third person reference. So you need to be. That's a controller. Controller, I think. Maybe. Oh, B, C. Is that right? Can this compile now? Turn player controllers. Create player state. Or null for remote clients. Error blueprint itself is not a player state. Player. Controller. Game. Maybe that. Okay. problem is all of the other ones are going to listen to that too, so I think those ones are going to blow up as soon as I try to do this. Okay. That doesn't do anything. Is this actually firing? Oh, this is under trot. Well, that would explain that. Let's go back to here. Okay, still nothing there. Okay, so we are calling Barfu, and I bet if I put a debug here, yeah, so that's calling locally. Maybe unbind all events, call Barfu, bind event Barfu, assign Barfu, bind event to Barfu. But then, oh, this would just go here, this does that. Because this is the execution that I think, oh, is that how that works? Okay, so now I need, where is, event tick. Okay, that's not what I want. What if I do, can I do it here? Oh. That's just a call. Okay, so we don't have access to... we don't have access to that in here. What's this startup thing? Like create, I don't remember. There was a default blueprint thing. Blueprint class, let's call it character. Event graph. Begin play. That's what I need. And begin play. I need to copy all of this. Make sure that this is in fact the same. If it is, then we're going to bind that to that. And then when this actually fires. We do this. Unless this is... I don't know. We're just experimenting here. Alright, blueprints doesn't have a connection. Oh, is that this? Okay. Except your cast won't be firing, so I guess you need to come into here. Do that. Alright, still nothing. Although I never even saw the event begin play fire. Did I just miss it? Oh, okay, yeah, I just missed it. Ah. I gotta refresh myself on how to... how to do events. I don't remember how to do events. Don't remember. Let's see if I can find it in here. This is... not what I'm looking for. I want... learning library. Is this what I want? This is what I was looking for. And blueprint communication. It's probably in here. I know I did this. Event dispatchers. I just need a refresher.
Sometimes an event might happen, and many things might want to know about it. For example, we're ending our level, or our players died. We could create a section of code in our project that we designate to handle that, and then anything we might want to happen can be put in that one place. In this, we do. We have it getting near the end, so I'll open it in the full editor. Inside variable, and another once we collect the collectible, it'll go ahead and remove one from our collectibles left. And our collectibles left is simply an integer variable that will go up or down based on when we register them or collect them. Going back into our starting map, we open up the bpeak underscore collectible. We can see this is set up in a fairly simple way using some of the methods we've learned already. We can see here our begin play events. After a short delay, enough time to give our world to spawn in, we get our game mode, cast it to the correct type, and then run the collectible register. So for every collectible in our world, we're going to increment that number by 1. On our overlap event, which is our sphere when we walk over a collectible, we're checking if the other actor is our character class, and if it is, we then get the game mode again, cast it to the correct type, and call the collectible. We'll create an event dispatcher. We'll call this collectible count updated. Now we want this collectible count updated to be called whenever we register or collect. Dispatcher will be notified. We'll go do something when the call collect. We're going to do something. Later we'll use this to check and see if we've collected. Drag out our collect. Now we have our 2 events set up. We'll be notified. We'll go and hook this up. We'll duplicate this node with Control D. We'll hook it up to the top one. Now we have our 2 events set up. Now we actually need to do something when the call collectible count is updated. Let's go ahead and quickly set up a test. Drag out our collectible count updated event set up.
Well, this is in the same blueprint.
Collectible count is updated. Let's go ahead and quickly set up a test. Drag out our collectible count updated event dispatcher, and we'll do an event. Whenever this is called, we're going to do something. Later we'll use this to check and see if we've collected all of the test. We'll compile and save. We implement it up that we want to call, and we drag.
Cool. Can we do this in a different blueprint?
To update. To this event here, we're going
Okay.
to go back to the beginning and type in construct. And whenever this widget is now created, it's going to go and bind itself to the collectible count updated, and then we'll update the text. Now, where are we going to get that information from? This is an issue. We have no way of updating this variable. The variable.
Bind event to... Okay, maybe I need to do it on construct.
And get. We're going to set text. Now we want this text to be set whenever a collectible is updated, and that's in our game mode. So let's go ahead and get the game mode. We'll go ahead and cast that to our correct one. And then we want whenever the collectible update is called to trigger the set text. We can call that event directly, but that's not what we want. We want to listen in whenever it is triggered. So this is where our assign or our bind is set up. So let's go ahead and assign. You'll see it's gone ahead and created our bind event, and our event that's going to be called. We'll go.
So I feel like I'm on the right track. So maybe I almost got this right.
Fire!
How did they get the event construct? What? How did you get that?
Move this over in our to the collector game mode. And then go back to the beginning and type in construct.
Is this because it's from
And
the
whenever
UI?
this widget is now created, it's going to go ahead and bind itself.
It must be because it's part of the UI stuff. That's the only thing I can think of. Construct. That's not what I did. No. Okay. I think.
The collectible count updated, and then we'll update the text. Now, where are we going to get that information from? This is an issue. We have no way of updating this variable. The variable is inside of our game mode. Well, it's not that hard. We'll go back to our event dispatcher, and we'll go ahead and add in a new variable. At the top, under inputs, we can do a new parameter. We'll call it
Get the variable thing with delegates.
Imagine,
That's
and we'll go ahead and compile.
easy. What am I doing wrong here then? Okay, I feel like I did this correctly, but obviously I didn't. So I think I get the principle. So we have this set up. This gets set up. That's I know we're getting all the way across to here. We're just not getting this called. Oh, I missed it. Okay. Oh! It could be part of the problem. Well, you don't even need a cast. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Hey! There we go! Okay. I just had the cast wrong. And simple little thing. Okay. Now we know how to do that. Yeah, alright. Now we're gonna get somewhere. Okay. Vent. Sprint start. I can't duplicate. Fine. Vent. Sprint. Stop. Vent. Brain. Trot. Start. Vent. Trot. Stop. Vent. Jump. Don't care about any of this. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of this. And I don't care about any of this. You can go away.
Shuffle.
Okay. call which from the third person, the speed should be set by the character, not the controller. Yeah. So all of this needs to go on the other thing. Yeah. Okay. Helps to maybe put these in the right order, though. So you're gonna go there. You're gonna go there. Better yet, Mint, sprint. Even better. Mint is sprinting. Okay. I understand variables. I just don't remember how to actually add them, so we gotta go back.
Save for the signatures updated. And now whenever we use our collectible count updated, whenever we call it, so our two events here, we can go ahead and pass along the new value. We can hook it up. Our assign or our bind is set up. Clean this up a little bit. Go back to the beginning and type in construct. This is an issue. We have no way of updating this variable. The variable is inside of our game mode. Well, it's not that hard. We'll go back to our event dispatcher and we'll go ahead and add in a new variable. At the top, under inputs, we can do a new param.
Oh, there it is. Not the most intuitive. Wait, no, I don't want... Yeah, no, yeah. Parameter is sprinting. Okay. Which, actually, this, just straight up. There. Then all of this comes into here. So we already have an in sprinting. And we are going to need a sequence off of this. Player, controller.
I'm down. Clear. Gotcha.
Okay, get that. Go there. Do that. That does that. That does this. This goes here. Okay. That's annoying. Hmm. Sure. Another sequence off of this. Okay, so now UBT is sprinting. Find event that is sprinting. Wait, can I just... Interesting that it's not actually creating this for me. I feel like there's a proper naming convention here, and I don't know what it is. Oh, this is a branch. True. False.
Push.
Yeah, so we have movement settings from here. Oh, that's why those were flipped. Because this is here, this is here. That makes sense. And that's why these were separated out, because this tucks into here. Okay. Now, would help if I maybe did this also trot. Oh. Oh yes, you also need a boolean. Trotting. It's probably a little overkill to do this on all of these, but completed cancel. You've got to be freaking kidding me. Wow, at least this one's actually labeled telemarketing instead of me having to go look it up. It's only what, the fifth, sixth call I've gotten today? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, I do need to be careful about this though, because I copied this from Trot. And this is all his sprinting stuff. Oh, this is his sprinting. This should be his trotting. Do I have it as trotting? There we go. Okay. Da 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 da. That can go over there. Now. Oh. Yeah. This should actually go here. This should go here. Because this is wrong. This is wrong. bind this. Why? Why did you work here but not here? Into even T. There we go. That's why. You go there. Pop into that. Okay. Run that. True. False. Coming in from here. So now it's sprinting. This goes into here. You go away. Okay. Goes there. Tuck those in. It's sprinting. Let's do another sweep on cleaning up some of these short videos. Let's do at least 40 seconds.
Gotcha.
And drop all the way down here. Move these. Okay. Now the real question is, whoa. The real question is, why did that not work? But hey, there you go. will this actually fire all this stuff that I just tried to set up? So when we toggle, when we actually do the sprint now, we do the trot, it's fully gonna fail. Can't find VT is, huh? Cannot find parameter. Also, why are you labeled new parameter instead of what? Cannot find parameter, color, new param. Yeah, because new param is the wrong thing. Why did you not update your name? Call is trotting. Started, canceled, completed, value. Okay. Are you happy now? Alright, cool, you're happy now. Sprinting. Now. I was hoping that would just let me replace it, but apparently it did not. Okay. Now are you happy? Hey. Okay. Okay, you're not happy. Are you not happy? You here? Okay. Third person reference. Sure, fine. This is ugly, but what do you got? I don't know a better way to do it at the moment, so do what you know how to do and fix it when you learn how to do better. Right, now are you happy? Oh wait, no, you're not going to be happy yet because I got to go and actually, might help to do that. Okay, you're going to need that. You're going to need that here. And why are you not happy? Character movement, because you're here. You're no longer a variable, I mean, you are a variable, but same with you. You're this. Yeah, so I definitely like how, like, they're not kidding when they say a lot of stuff is very modular. And I like that. It's great. But also at the same time, knowing what parts are what is definitely takes some getting used to. It's a lot of learning. Okay. Now we good? Now we're good. Okay. So standard movement works okay. Do we fire trot? We do. Interesting that it's setting even when I am holding it down. So I think one of these, maybe we don't need triggered. That should get rid of some of the overhead. Now, arguably, when we have controller input, we're going to need to make sure that, well, actually, I don't know. When we get controller input, that's going to change things, because these would still be buttons. So even if you have, because I think what I would want, if I was on a controller, I'd still want to be able to toggle it, and then the controller float value, that variable value for your speed, would just be modified based on what you're saying. So it's like I want to run, but really all it's doing is saying I want to go faster. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Go faster, faster, faster. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Cool. So now our player controller is sending the event to the character to start using a different speed type, which is feels a little more accurate. And then it's the character itself that is then in turn setting the actual speed, instead of previously it was our player controller, which would have made no sense at all. Okay. Yeah. Super simple, straightforward, much cleaner. So arguably, these will still need... No, they really won't. Alright, jump can probably have the exact same fix-up. The big difference with jump is jump is going to also have a land condition on the character. So when the character lands, much cleaner, much better. Yes, Mark. Okay, we don't need this, this, or this, or this. I want to rename these. Event toggle sprint. Event toggle trot. Which I think I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to do toggle move faster and toggle move slower. So it's a little more generic. And in this case, event, we're going to do event request jump? Try jump? Oh, that's true, because now the event move faster, move slower, I could literally have a key command that's just like, I want to just run, and just, I want run to be toggled on, not to release when I let go of the button. which then from the controller standpoint, I could just throw in a... How did you guys get all messed up? Because then all I'd have to do is I just have to put in here a... yeah, I just have to put in a toggle. The thing is, this doesn't have any way of accessing. So technically, this is actually... like setting move faster and setting move slower. Let me think a little bit more on that. My brain's crunching on a bunch of different settings and options and various ways that a user might want to interact with it, but I don't want to get too deep into that at the moment. Okay, so... I want to call this on started. And brain is crunchy, we must have milk. Oh, that's interesting because if I go back to how Horizons did it, if you just pressed spacebar, it would do a regular jump. But if you held down spacebar, that's how you would take off and fly. So technically, jump is still a start and end. Oh, but there's also some games where if you're just holding down the jump key, it'll just keep jumping. So yeah, I do want a toggle jump. It would be a toggle. Yeah. Okay. I don't like that it doesn't... Oh, yeah. See, it doesn't update this. It's super annoying. So we do need started, canceled, and completed. And then action values, just that be that. And then we could add additional logic for the player controller here based on other settings that I'm mulling over but are not relevant at this time. So now, let's add another sequence pin. Bind, jump, this, which is super hacky, but I don't have an option. Is it even gonna add custom event? There we go. Edition is jumping. Okay, slap this into here. And then we have our branch. Whoa. Oh, interesting. Accidentally learned a thing. Jump true, jump false, stop jumping. But then we're going to, at some point, we need to oh wow, that's a derp. I could clean that up. I would make this, yeah, I'll clean this up on both of these. Put that here, put this here. True. False. Oh, that's a lot cleaner. I can even do this now. It's like once you see the logic, it's like, oh, okay, oh, this makes sense. Just shift things around. And then they make even more sense. Like once you see that there's a pattern, you just have to update it for the pattern. Can I move this one more? Oh, great. That's all right. Yeah. Okay. I noticed that because it's like, oh, I need to go and set this here. So when I went to add it, it's like, oh, why didn't I do that up there too? I wonder, just out of curiosity, can I ship character? No, oh, that's right, because this is a player controller. Okay, so that's done there, that's done there. You happy? You're happy? Done, done, done. Okay. Now look, we can still jump. Why is it not showing that it's firing from here, though? Oh, it is! I didn't see it down there, so I was being a derp. So, a couple other things that I could also do. Just out of curiosity. Ooh, that's actually another thing I could do. Because why go through all of this logic if I don't need to? If is trotting. Is equal to that. If it's not equal to that, then we're going to go ahead and run all this. No, this is a better route. This. That. To there. There. Why process the rest of this if we don't need to? Sprinting. There we go. Slight improvement. Ah! Okay. AFK a few minutes. I am back now. I'm gonna figure out what in the world I was doing. Let's see, we're working on the events. And, oh yeah, I was testing various jump things. That's what I was doing. Jump count. Pre-jump. Read the value of variable jump. Current count pre-jump represents the current number of jumps performed before check jump input modifies jump jump current count. This is set in check jump input and is used in set move for and prep move for instead of jump current count. Since check jump input can modify jump current count. Providing overrides the message recommend to either manually set this value or call super. Amount of jump force remaining. Key jump hold time. Press jump. Read the values of press jump. True. Player wants to. Oh. Read the values of. Interesting. So I might have been trying to implement something that already exists. The skip, press, jump. Interesting. Huh. Mank VR? I don't know, help me with your name there. But hello, welcome, how you doing? Hope you are well. I am, fiddling with jump at the moment. Trying to learn a little bit more about the various stuff involving that. But figure out where this get press jump is coming from. Interesting. Alright, what are you doing here? In the sum of it at the moment, well, the broad of it is I'm working on learning Unity, learning Unreal. At the exact moment, I am working on a character controller for this little dude. Just to experience different types of character movement and motion, and different values of different things that I can set. Why did that not work? Hold on. Oh. He's supposed to do a little, He has an actual rotate animation that apparently is not playing right now. I have to figure out why that broke. Yeah, different styles of controllers playing with. Using various settings. So I basically set up a controller to toggle on and off some of the common settings that I have noticed. There's orient rotation to movement, orient controller yaw. I can't remember what that one is. And what was it update controller direction rotation? Hold on, I forgot what some of these are actually called. I'm still learning some of the terminology. But there's these different Boolean variables that all change different behavior of how the controller works, which is really interesting. So, like I like this type of controller. It's kind of odd, although it's not. Again, it's not behaving the way it's supposed to. He's not walking as well as he's supposed to. Yeah, he's not moving in the right direction. His animations. I had all that working the other day, so clearly I broke something. Coming from Unity, yes, you're learning yourself. Plan on learning one of these engines. What do you suggest for you? I would say at this point in time, I would recommend Unreal. They do have their pros and cons. Actually, I take that back. There's a question to prefix that with. If you are trying to do game development, are you trying to focus on two-dimensional games or three-dimensional games? So, from my understanding, Unreal is stepping further and further away from two-dimensional games, and you can still do them, but from what I have heard, the support for them is becoming a little harder than it has been in the past, and whereas Unity has a pretty solid support for two-dimensional games. If you're after anything other than that, I would honestly probably lean towards Unreal at this point. They do both have their pros and cons. Another thing, from my understanding, is Unity may be able to support mobile devices slightly better. Don't quote me on this. It's just from what I am gathering, but I don't know for sure. That Unreal has a bit more overhead than Unity, and because of that overhead, support for mobile devices can be a little trickier. But if you're just looking for like PC type games, desktop, probably even consoles, I'm starting to lean more towards Unreal, which is surprising to me. You would like to develop for mobile devices. Now that's not to say that Unreal can't. And also, I would recommend doing some more research because I have not done much mobile development. I just had heard from a couple places that Unity still holds that a little stronger. But I could be wrong, and Unreal may make a better direction for that because mobile is becoming a thing. So I would say at this current point in time, I feel that Unreal is taking a better direction than Unity is. That is just my personal opinion. A more interesting point that someone had pointed out to me is effectively Unity is a game engine developed by core corporate and enterprise developers. Whereas Unreal is a game engine developed by game developers. Unity doesn't have a flagship game. There are lots of games out there that were made with Unity, but Unity itself is quote-unquote just a game engine. Whereas Unreal is a game engine that is running and is built for their own game. Currently, their flagship is Fortnite. So the development of Unreal is to facilitate their own game development purposes. So it has a different path, and I'm starting to really see how that is different as I am migrating over to learning more Unreal. Man, thank you for the follow, muchly appreciated. If you are looking for some starting points, diving board, learning tutorials and stuff like that, I'm more than happy to provide what I personally did to start down this little journey myself. If you were going to go into Unreal, Unity has a lot of stuff out there as well, but I don't really have particular recommendations for Unity resources because it's been over a decade since I really started doing the beginner side of things. There are a lot of good tutorials out there. Yeah, sure. Okay, give me 1 second. I really need to find one of these learning paths that I had started working on myself. I lost the link for it. I had already finished the learning path, but I need to find it. So I will get you the URL to this. I'll paste it in here in just a minute. But particularly this library, this learning library, which you can go to Dev Epic Games, and then it's learning library. I'll send the link into chat in just a minute. I want to get this set up. But I highly recommend if you're starting in Unreal, stick with the official tutorials first. Like don't go too far astray. Stick with what's official, and you can get that by clicking this Epic Games here. I recommend courses, learning paths, tutorials, not live streams, talks, demos, or knowledge bases. They are good resources, but not for beginning starting out. Then way down at the bottom here, well, kind of middle, I guess, but whatever. There's a for beginners checkbox as well. This is where you're going to want to really be at. Mer, hi Mer. You got two today because of the stream crash. I hope you're feeling better, Mer. So these different checkboxes, this is what I would highly recommend. I'm going to paste that link in here now. It's not going to... Twitch doesn't recognize it properly, so you want to copy the whole link, and that'll get you with all the different checkboxes that I just walked you through. Or you could go and check them yourself. But I'm also going to look for a particular learning path that I highly recommend. I think it was one of these two. This is also a really, really, really good one. First hour, installing the engine. Yeah. Okay. So, a couple prefaces. One, if you don't try to dive into the deep end too early. Like hair card generator. Yeah, it's under the beginner section. probably not where you want to start. Start learning the just the ins and outs of the engine itself. Get familiar with that. Learn the basics before you start to push into other stuff. Also, don't expect to do everything out the gate. It's all going to take a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of determination, and a lot of drive. This is this begin play. It's not tutorial based. It is purely informative. It's a lot of front loading. You're not going to get it all right out the gate, but I do recommend watching all of these videos, except for maybe the last one. If you aren't planning on doing anything for Fortnite, you don't need to watch the last one. Probably. I didn't watch the last one. But they are a bit dry, but it is going to front load terminology and ideas into your head that may not make sense now, but will start to be clearer later. It's like planting that seed of like, okay, I remember hearing about this, now I kind of get it, and you can go back and reference these should you want to. Highly recommend watching all of those videos before you even think about installing the engine. And then the next one that I highly recommend, these are learning paths. So each of these is a tutorial in of themselves. Installing Unreal Engine, really good place to start. Why did my message fail to send? Your message failed to send. There we go. Okay, that's the first learning path. Personally, I have not done 5, 6, 7, or 8 yet. I kind of stepped aside because I want to revisit these once I'm a little more familiar with the engine. But I definitely recommend installing the engine and the guided tour. Those are the two that I highly recommend from this. Installing the engine is just very useful. But this one, this other learning path, this one you really, really want to go through. Keep in mind this first hour in Unreal Engine 5, it specifically says an updated version is available for 5.2. You can search for it. You'll find it. If you need the link, I can link it directly. But go through that one. Go through your first game in Unreal Engine. All of these are fantastic. Until you get down to here. The Lyra starting game is just a talk, so it's informational. C++ for blueprinters, I can't get this one to work. This one relies on that one, so I can't do this one. And breaking down components is a little tricky. So these last ones, try them if you can, but some of these tutorials are either dated or have some issues, but the ones earlier, great. I love them. How good do you need to be C++ before starting to learn Unreal Engine? You really don't need to know any C++ at all, but it will help you to learn it in the long run. But you can start without it, and all of these tutorials that I just showed you, up until like the Stackobot, and build a third-person character. So 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, all of these, no C++. You do all of your coding in what they call blueprinting. If you weren't already aware, Unreal has a very robust and very tested visual coding tool they call Blueprint. Unity does have something, I think they call it Bolt, but it is newer and it's not as robust and it's not as battle tested. But it is still an option if you were going to pick Unity. But all of this is coding in Unreal. This is completely legitimate coding. will it help to have a solid understanding of object-oriented programming and how flow structure works when it comes to programming languages like C++? It will help you immensely, yes, but there also, a lot of these tutorials will walk you through some of those basics to at least help get you going, to understand how branching works and stuff like that. I don't know what your skill level is, if you have zero programming knowledge or if you have some in some other language. There are tutorials to help you regardless. And the ones that I've seen so far have been pretty good. Granted, I also am still pretty new, so I haven't seen a whole lot. One of the biggest challenges is just simply there is so much here that it's like, okay, what is already built and what do I need to build? That's one of the things that I'm coming across. It's like I was trying to work on this jump thing, and I found this pressed jump boolean that I didn't even know existed. So I want to see how that works. What happens? The boolean pressed jump. So I gotta find a place that I can stick this where it's like always gonna call, because that's not an event, which is interesting. Yeah, get pressed jump. Yeah, so all of this is my mess of code at the moment that I'm trying to learn off of. Let's begin play. Do I already have the tick? I think I have a tick. Yeah, there's a tick. So let me cut this out of here and put this over here so I can throw some debug on it. I'm gonna throw a debug on to print this string. This is a mess. You don't want to write code in this sort of mess like this, but sometimes it's like just first get it to work, then get it to work better. Finally, get it to work efficiently. Okay, so now we're running off of the tick. And yeah, the character is still going to be fine because we are a character. Understanding that too, just some of the terminology, like what a character versus a pawn versus a player controller versus an actor, and understanding the hierarchy of them, and of the different types of things. There's so many different things. It takes time. That just comes with practice and skill. Skill comes with practice, and let's do that. PJ. Oh, okay. So we have an error somewhere. Image triggered. Oh, it does need a character reference. Okay. Oh, that's a controller. Oh, I have to be careful because... No, I don't... Wait. Character. I don't need a character. I just need... That's character movement. Why can't I use self? Because self is a character. Character object reference. How are you not... I don't know why it was. Huh. So it's like, it doesn't like that it's self, but then I just say self and it's fine. That one's weird to me. Interesting. So you planning to learn work on latest internet? Oh, this is 5. I am currently using 5.4. So absolutely. Yes, I am. Some of the tutorials only work in 4 something. So I have installed a couple versions of 4. And it's different. So I'm trying any of the tutorials that I run on 4 that require 4, kind of that, not take with a grain of salt, but like, you're learning some of the basic fundamentals that will translate over to 5, but you don't want to learn outdated techniques. So you don't want to memorize things too much in some of those older tutorials that might have you going into 4. Unless you really are needing to run 4 for whatever reason. But yeah, this is 5. This is 5.4 is what I'm currently running. But I have installed... come on. Is it going to pull up? Or is it not pulling up? There it is. I've installed a few versions. 5.4.3, 5.2.1, 5.1, 4.2.6, 4.2.5, 4.2.7. Yeah. Okay, so this last false value, this is what our current print string test is. The question is, what makes that? So we're clearly, it's not getting set to true, no matter what I do. I have no idea what that pressed jump is. Character variables. Read the value variable b press jump. When true, player wants to jump. But apparently there's no set for that. So I have no idea what that variable is. I'm not going to use it right now because I don't know what it is, but I have a feeling that that will be something that I will want to understand in the future, as I'll probably learn something more about it later. Can jump. Interesting. Can the character jump? Is this a set and a get? Oh, this is just a function. Oh, this is straight up a function. Question is, are you going to try and open up C++, or are you, yep, you're going to open up C++. Can jump internal, interesting. Well, that's not helpful to me at the moment. I don't need to know how that works. I just was curious. So it's a function. Question is, I don't know. Let's throw some debug out and see what happens. So we are currently on begin play. Oh no, that's right. This is from the event. So actually, I need to undo this because I want to throw that debug back in. I step back far enough. This right here. So now, instead of pressed jump, let's try can jump. Can jump. There we go. Oh, I was trying to pull off of press jump, wasn't I? That was stupid. What was it? Jump. Is jump providing force? That. Okay. Just have two different things. I don't care about press jump anymore because I know it's not working the way I want. I just need something unique there. Don't care about that. Alright. So now we have two more booleans going on. So we have can jump is first. So this true is saying that we can jump. The false is saying that jump is not currently providing force. So theoretically, as soon as I jump, absolutely nothing happens. Interesting. Curious. Let's actually watch these values. Which, actually, on that note, what was that other one? I suddenly forgot. Not can jump, 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 jump. Get press jump, that. What other things we have here that I can a little watch at? Get jump count. You know what, screw it. Let's just throw a bunch of this stuff in here. Oh, pent. Oh, right, it's not actually that I need. And string. Thank you. I actually don't know how to do hard returns yet in this. Unless, literally, can I just put... Ah! Shift enter. That seems like it will work. Okay. So... let's add some more stuff. And I'm going to put up watches on all these as well because I want to see. Those are my values. Character move, get apply guard, get jump off. Jump off, jump, Z factor. Read the value of the variable jump off, jump, Z factor. Fractions of jump Z velocity when you automatically jump off of a base actor that's not allowed to be a base foreign actor. For example, if you're not allowed to stand on other players. I have no idea what there's a jump out of water pitch. Makes me want to jump if control pitch angle is higher above. Interesting. Jump Z velocity. Jump apex attempts per simulation. I don't know what that is. Set apply gravity while jumping. Apply gravity is actively jumping. Helps remove frame rate dependent jump height, but may alter base jump height. So much is already pre-built about this jump stuff. It's like, wow. So, yeah, we're going to basically scroll all the way down to the bottom. Get current. Get jump current count. Sure. We'll do that. Wrong one. We'll just duplicate this. Brain, please. So if this is coming into here, which then this needs to go there, which means we need another duplicate of this to go from here to there. Yeah. Technically, it's something kind of like that. Okay, now arguably we could just duplicate this and switch this out. Then we have jump pre-count. Current count, force time remaining. I have a pretty good idea what that is. Jump key hold time. Wonder if that'll actually. So something that I am very. Wow. Truncate. Don't show. Truncate. Rounds A towards zone truncated fractional part. Interesting. Is I don't know what it qualifies as the jump key because I bound a controller differently. So how does it know what the quote unquote jump key is? I don't know yet. So I suspect that like none of this is going to work, but I don't know. So I'm curious to find out. Jump max count. Max number of jumps the character can perform. Note that if max jump hold time is non-zero and stop jumping is not called, the player may be able to perform unlimited number of jumps. It's usually best to call stop jumping when jump input is ceased, such as a button up event. Max hold time. Proxy jump for show. Was jumping. I don't think we have. I think I already tried this and didn't do anything. Oh, you know what? I bet you this. Here. Wait. Brain. No, this goes here. No. Brain. Brain, please stop. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. This goes there. There we go. That's what we needed. Okay. What other jump things can we try? I think that might be it. Default get is jumping. That's mine. Okay. I want to watch all of these.
All clear.
We're watching all of those. I'm going to tuck these up a little bit more so I can see everything all at once. Hopefully. Might not have enough screen real estate, but we'll find out. Yeah. There we go. Cool. Alright, let's change this color a little bit. Green? dark green, something like that. Just so it stands out from the other text at the moment. Alright, what do we got? Helps to have another name. Helps to attach the concatenated string a little bit. Ooh. Alright, so I botched something up. We only got the first two values. This, no. That's got a hard return, that's got a hard return, that's got a hard return. Press jump A, concat with a new line, go to here, concat with this, concat with a new line, concat with this. That goes there. This. That's where the problem was. That goes to there, and that goes to there. There we go. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus we have 2 more of these. Okay. So we have our can jump is providing force. Pressed jump, jump count, jump pre-count pre-jump. Oh my god, seriously? Dude, this is like the 7th freaking call I've gotten today, and they're all spam, scam, whatever. Yep. No, go away. Jesus Christ. Okay. Where was I? Jump count, pre-jump, floats keyhold time. And then we have our Boolean. So does anything change? Okay, so interestingly enough, our can jump is changing. Oh, yeah, we got a couple other values that are changing. They're not changing on the UI though, which I haven't figured out why the debug is doing that. I think it has something to do with how the variables are cast or something, that it's like not actually, I don't know. There's something that I don't quite understand in what it is doing, but I can see in our watch list, which is why I turn them on to watch instead of just outputting them to the debug. I can see that they are changing. So our can jump is returning false when we're in the air. Our is jump providing force never gets set to true, which is interesting. Our jump current count is 1, which I believe is simply because we are only allowing 1 jump at the moment. Which I could change it so that like a double jump moves them into a fly mode. So we could play around with that. It's interesting, the jump key hold time is not actually going up, even though I'm holding the key down. and I can see ever so briefly, every so often, the was jumping shifts to true. So very quickly it is actually doing that, but which if I put a breakpoint in, it would become very obvious. So these values do actually have values. So I think the one that I'd be looking at is the can jump. Oh, which is great. I was just looking at that. I fall off of the ledge, and can jump turns to false briefly when they're falling. Which is great. So I can definitely utilize the can jump. And I'll probably look into utilizing the integer jump current count as well, which could potentially throw off the can jump. Let's try that. Search for jump. Next jump apex attempts for similar jump count. There it is. Set this to 2 and just see what happens. So, can jump. When I actually am in the air jumping, it says that I can jump still. I can jump twice now. Ooh, and when I'm falling, I can still jump, which was not happening before. It was interesting. So I would hesitate coupling the multiple jumps, because it's not quite what I'm looking for. I mean, it is cute to think like, oh, you flap your wings and you get a little bit of an extra oomph. And I might do something with that, maybe. I don't want them to, like, technically I don't want them to, like, be able to full on fly. There's another older version or bigger version or whatever that I want to be able to fly, but we'll see. There are fly animations I want to get working though. Yeah, and you can see watching integer jump current count pre-jump. Interesting. That's got to be something that gets set very, like I bet if I breakpoint that, it would happen right before the actual jump occurs. That's probably what that's doing. So the jump current count goes up. It's great that it actually goes through. Ooh, interesting. So the jump key hold time is... Oh, right. So it's doing the flip animate. It's jittering the animation because my controller is still sending the jump signal. That's still... I don't have any sets for that yet. Which I'm going to go add in that can jump, and that'll get rid of that, so they can't do that anymore. So, I'm going to go add that really quick. That should be pretty easy to add in. So we just do this. Let's get rid of these, because these were tests. I need is... I think I need to check this first, because this is going to change a lot. Technically, this isn't an is jumping anymore. This is a are you requesting a jump? So, so if so, then we're going to test this can jump. That's not what I meant to grab. If false, actually, if false, I'm just going to go straight to here, stop jumping. Oh. No, there's other things that are going to push into here as well, but so we want to set not jumping. If we have requested to no longer be jumping, then we're going to set that we're not jumping. But then also was it landed? Event on landed. Okay, that's already being done. So set's getting... Okay, that's fine then. So... So if we don't want to be jumping anymore, then we're going to stop. Oh, no, okay. If we can jump, then we're going to go ahead and set is jumping to true. I wonder if that works with this. Ah, sweet. So if we request to jump, but we can't jump, we aren't going to say that we're not jumping. We don't want to set that, because other things should be able to go in and set that, because you might try and jump while you're falling or something like that. But if you can jump, then we're going to let you jump. We're going to fire the jump accordingly. I might not need this anymore. Oh yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah. So if we request to jump but we're not able to jump, we're just going to do nothing. We're just going to completely ignore the request. But if we can jump and we are then we are going to set the jump. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, so now as I'm spamming the jump key, it doesn't even go into that branch. Oh. But when I let go, it is stopping the jump animation. Okay. Huh. I don't think I even want this branch. I think that's irrelevant. I think the only thing that matters is you start to jump, because the land... Huh. Interesting. Because the problem is... I don't have a double jump anymore. Why do I not have a double jump now? Did I reset my jump back to 1? Oh! Oh! Okay. That's... Okay. I see. Jump count. Get jump max count. Greater than 1. So we're going to have different behavior based off of whether there's only one jump count or not. Because there are different types of jump mechanics. One where you hold the spacebar down and it just continues to jump, 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 jump. But in a scenario where you want to have a double jump, that doesn't make sense to have that behavior. There's also other types of scenarios where you want something different to happen if the jump button is held. But I was looking at that one later. So... I need another branch here. I want to go to this. Toggle jump. If I rename this, what did they call it? They had a variable. Can jump, providing force, pressed jump. I don't like that. I could just literally just do jump, but let's jump. Is jumping is a bad name. It's not a good name for this. It's misleading. It's not accurate. This is something like request to jump or something like that. Well, anyway, so if our max jump count is greater than 1, then I think that's when this logic works. But then, oh no, that's when the false logic would work. Yeah. So if it's greater than 1, then we want to... Wait, no, this is right, yeah. If it's greater than 1, and we can jump, oh, I need a stop condition, so I need the is jumping to be false. Yeah, so the is jumping has to be... We need another branch. Oh man. This is breaking my head. Let's jump. I'm overcomplicating jump. Laxeo! I'll be doing good, just going to lurk here while you, big brain, need to do your house things. Oh, okay, well thank you for the lurk. Muchly appreciated. I hope you are doing well. Branch condition is jumping. So if they are already jumping, and we know that we have more than one jump available, and they can jump, then we jump. Otherwise, oh wait, no, not they are jumping. This needs to be a not. Or we just drop this down to the false. Is it false? Thank you. Because I don't know what this branch would do. That means we have... Oh, this just means that they are holding the key down. Okay, this branch differs. Yeah, this logic is different based on this jump count. Stop it. Actually, no, let's go ahead and keep you like this. Probably, maybe. Sure. Branch this. No, we just want this. Okay, so if we have more than one jump max, and we are jumping, then we need to check if we are currently jumping. If we are currently jumping, and if we're currently jumping and we already are jumping, we're not going to do anything. If we
All clear.
are not wanting to continue jumping, then we set this to false. That's what will let us jump a second time. But only if we actually can jump. And this doesn't do anything. If we want to jump, and we are jumping, don't do anything. If we can jump more than one time. Yeah. Okay. If we can't jump more than one time, then we aren't going to rely on this. And we simply check if we can jump. Then we do jump. I think. And this should allow us to just repeatedly jump over and over again. Because as soon as we hit the ground, it'll let us jump again. I think. Brain go mush. Alright, let's see what this does. Okay. Jump once. And I let go. And because we currently have a jump count greater than 1, okay, but now, if I just try and spam jump, problem is now is jumping is getting unset when I let go, which is wrong. So we're no longer getting the animation. How? I need something to track that the user has let go. But that the character is still actually in a jump sequence. So then I think this is no longer needed then. Because it's already going to get set. And the request jump is no matter what, that's always going to get. So now this is actually let me think for a minute. I think we need to take this off of. Oh, it's no longer on. Oh. Okay. I was going to say we need to take that off of triggered. That's not untriggered. So Oh, I think that is accurate. Yeah, we just need this request. Which, maybe I don't even need this. I can just route straight to this. I don't think I need to set it. Because if the max jumps is that, I'm requesting to jump. I think this goes away too then. Ooh, shift some work there. It does now. I don't think we need to check this. I think all we care about is that we can jump, that we're requesting to jump. This is a request to jump, and it's not going to keep firing if you hold it down. This is all duplicated. Huh. Interesting. So, how do these differ? Oh, it differs because it would be on the on land. I would have to. Oh. That's what the difference would be. No, nothing changes. All I need is. This goes away. This goes to here. Request the jump. If true, and you can jump, then jump. And then on land, where was it? Sprinting. On event landed. Oh, I gotta comment this and actually. Oh. Event on jump set jump. Interesting. Might not need to do that. Okay. On landed, set is jumping. So this, I actually want to branch this because if they are, that's not what I meant to do. If jump is still active, falling is still set, so you're no longer falling. That's no matter what. But jump. There we go. Now, when we request jump, if we want to jump, we check, can we jump? We can. Then we jump. This might not even be necessary. This set might not be necessary because we might get that set down here. Although, this would be wrong. No, that'd still be right because we are actually still jumping. But No, that's what need. Okay, so we do want to have the request jump toggle on and off, but we also need to have the is jumping because these are two separate different things. One is requested and one is okay. Yeah. So if we're still requesting to jump, then we're just going to keep jumping. No, I still want this. Yeah. So when we land, falling gets set to false, always. If we have a request for jump, then we're going to jump again. If we don't, then we're going to set our jumping to is false, and we have now completed our jump. When we jump, we set jump to true, always, which means this is probably going to be able to go away. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, I can still double jump. I can see that the set is happening. Okay, something is wrong. So if I jump, land... Alright, I think what we need to do... Let's try something here really quick. Delay... Sure, delay until next tick. See what happens with that. There we go! Well, sort of. Not really. Asterisks. Okay, I think I see what's happening. What we need to do, we still need to set is jumping to false because the animation needs to actually finish landing. But that's not going to be long enough. One tick is not going to be long enough, so it's still going to... Yeah. We need a longer delay. But I don't know how long the animation delay is. So I'm just going to try and remember how to add a general weight. It's a delay. Like, that's an audio effect. Gameplay. Task wait delay. Wait specifying time. This functionality is the same as standard delay node. It's just a standard delay node. Oh, delay. Oh, okay. Delay 3 seconds. It's way too long, but that'll at least give us an idea if this works. Yep. 2, 3. Okay. Let's try and time this a little bit better. Maybe half a second. Oh. 2. Let's try 0.15. No, I think that's too fast. Let's try 0.2. Point 2 seems decent. Okay. So now we can also go in here, we can get rid of this. This is no longer needed because it's already getting set by the trigger. All of this is irrelevant now too. Because all I have to do is say, yes, I want to request a jump. And then if I actually can, we do that. But now, these get pushed into an and. Ah! And we don't do anything on the false. False is irrelevant. So we request a jump, and we can jump, then we jump. It's that easy. Straightforward. Super simple. Other direction, please. Thank you. Okay. That should do it. We have hold space to jump, have our double jump, and I can even hold space to jump, double jump, and then as soon as I hit the ground, holding it down, it'll just go right back into that. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm sorry, I saw you sent a message, but I needed a brain. Okay. Let's see. So, unrelated, but you might find interesting in Baldur's Gate 3, someone made a mod called Not to... Interesting. There's a second mod that might catch your attention. Devour and Digest. Sorry if you sidetrack you. No, it's alright. That's why I was held off for a minute. Jump, jump if you can jump, so everybody shake their sodas. Yes, purrs. I mean, you can send me the links to these mods that I clearly would never have any interest in. Although I'm sure Devour is same size and icky fleshies, unless we can find a mod to turn everyone into fun fun things. Like, just completely replace all of the species. Thanks, Caddy. How you doing? Oh, what happened? Why did you... Dude, Well, how did you guys get all messed up? I had you all laid out nice and pretty. Go there, you go there. There, good enough. Okay, except for this. You up more there. There we go. Shrink that down. Much better jump handler. Technically, this is wrong. This is request jump, even though I haven't changed the names elsewhere. Doing alright, glad to hear. I probably should step away from Unreal for today, though. As much as I'm kind of in this right now, I gotta pace myself and, yeah. Not get burned out. It's like, I'm not gonna get burned out right now, but at the same time, you gotta be careful. So I'm probably gonna switch over to gameplay at this point. Yeah, oh, very good. I never fixed that, did I? Alright, maybe one more thing tonight if I can do it quickly. Why did that stop working? Let's toggle trot. Where's my... It's all third-person controller, movement, rotation, this, okay. Why did my rotation suddenly stop working? Turn these off. Oh, and this. Okay. So my turn delta is getting set here. Oh, right. Oh, I forgot that I did that. That shouldn't matter though, because this is... Yeah, okay. That's not changing anything. So, I have another... I thought I had another... Oh, because it's not pulling in from... Is turning, calculate delta. Yeah. Because this is trying to get it from the character, which is no longer... Okay. Use character desired rotation. Is that going to turn it back on? Use character, I think that was here. Yeah. Okay, now we have a rotation there. So... Alternatively... Oh, because that's getting the active rotation, which... So... This... is just straight up setting the turn delta. Get active rotation, which... Am I actually rotating on this? I am. This is actually setting the active rotation. This is wrong. This should be just a request. Okay, so I'm not going to do this tonight, but I am going to set myself some notes to start tomorrow here. Yeah, there we go. That creates the separation that we're going to want, because the player controller should not control the actor. It should just say, hey, I want to do this, and then the character controller is what should respond to that request. But that's not for tonight. As much as I want to keep going, I know I need to take a break. So, we're going to go ahead and stop here. We'll pick up tomorrow. Thanks everyone for hanging out. As always, be well, be safe, be yourself, be kind, be all the good things, and have a great rest of your day.